Alrighty, we should be live. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? And do a quick Discord notification. Welcome in, everybody. J Strike, welcome. Kinoine, welcome. How are we all doing today? Today is the day we are going to get the 3-day run. Very confident today's we're gonna make it happen. And if we don't, then that's incredibly cringe. I'll do it again tomorrow. But I'm confident. We got a good practice run last time. I'm confident we're gonna get it this time. What's up, Rocket? What's up, Fox? How you doing? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hope we're all doing good today. How we all doing today? This fine Tuesday. Fine Tuesday evening. Anybody see Toy Story 5? I saw it the other day. It was alright. I think that series needs to die. I feel like they wrapped it up nicely in Toy Story 3. So 4 was like unnecessary and 5 is even more unnecessary, but I did like 5. I thought it was okay. Oh, am I kind of quiet? My wife is saying that I'm quiet. Can anybody confirm? Am I coming in too quiet on the stream? Oh, I was coming in quiet. My mic gain got turned down. Yeah, I should be like louder now. Sorry about that, y'all. Your Ocarina of Time video's been my current while I GTS vid for a while. Nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying the video. Hopefully the Majora Smash video is as good as the Ocarina of Time video, which I'm sure it will be. I'm pretty confident. This achievement journey has been a long time coming, so I'm finally ready to wrap this up. We only got one more challenge to do today. After our practice run last time, I'm pretty confident we'll get it this time. And we'll get started in a minute. We're just gonna let people kind of come on in. What's up, Legendary Gamer? How you doing? Welcome back. I think you improve often when it comes to videos. Well, I try to. I try to make each video a little bit better than the last one. Alrighty. I think we're ready to get started here in a minute. Let me get this stream starting soon off. Let me get my recording. Let me make sure I have enough space on my hard drive to record this, actually. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, we're good. We got plenty of space. Yeah, I was able to delete all that crazy taxi footage, so we got plenty of space now. Alrighty, let's get this party started. So we are... Oh, let me get my notepad up. I got my route notes. Let me pull that up real quick. Put that off to the side here. And so we're starting from Epina. We already got that. All right, let's get this show on the road. So we're at Milk Row. We just raced the Garo brothers, so now we're gonna head to Clock Town. Head to Clock Town. We gotta get a red potion. And let me know how the game audio is and my voice. I'll make sure that's all balanced right. I had to like tweak my audio settings the other day for a different recording. What's going on, Hero? Welcome in, gamer. Welcome in. Voice sounds good to me. Nice. Sounds great. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's go get our stone mask. Been doing your speedrun playthrough of Metroid Prime. Nice. That sounds fun. Is that for an achievement? Is there a speedrun achievement in that game? Yeah, get the hell out of my way, Bubble. Three hours, 30-minute speedrun. Well, best of luck to you. Drink up, pal. Found the channel recently, loving the videos. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Welcome to the channel, Jackal. Ah, fuck you, Bubble. Stop! Stop attacking me. Enjoy your Donkey Kong 64 video. Yeah, that was a fun video. I enjoyed making that one a lot. Alright, time to fight this guy. Let's go fight a guy. Oh, brother. Hope I don't fuck this one up again. I might fuck this up again. Nope. I probably want more arrows to catch him too. I might want to reset if we fuck this up again. I think one mistake is probably fine, but I definitely can't mess that up twice. Really would have loved to have some more arrows there. That kind of sucks. We didn't get the arrows. All right, cutscene. Let's not let him get a head start on us. All right, here we go. We got him. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, fuck. I thought that stuns him. Got him with a couple Deku nuts. I mean, I used 2 nuts there. That was a mistake. Small mistake, not a big deal. God, he's so strong. Bro, how much health do you have? There we go. So he did mess up that fight once, so it wasn't that big of a time loss, though. I don't think we need to do a reset. That didn't seem too bad. Deku does flashbang the skeleton, the mass transitions flashbang the player. We're going for the 3-day run achievement, Pyro Slayer, so we gotta beat the game in a 3-day cycle. All right, got our captain's mask, so we can get the Song of Storms. Fighting the Iron Knuckle guy is going to be annoying with only 3 hearts, and we wasted all of our Deku nuts on that fight back there. It might be a little annoying, but we'll have to give it a try. I forget if the Deku scrub can stun him. I forget if we discovered that or not. Oh, fuck these bats. Fuck these bats! Oh my god! If I leave, do they all respawn? I want to get these pots outside here. They do all respawn, don't they? That's annoying. We're gonna die to the bats. No, we gotta leave and come back. We need hearts. Bro, that is so annoying. And get my hearts back. I don't even have like a Deku stick, so if I had a stick, I could have just grabbed that light right there and just ran to the torches and ignored the bats. Or maybe we can like clear them out quickly with the Goron. No, it's not very quick. How about Deku Scrub? At this point, we wasted a good chunk of time. Maybe it's worth a reset. Just to get a better like start here. Yeah, I think it is. Let's do a quick reset. Let's just start over. A new mic, you sound different? No? Same mic? We're still doing the same mic. Same everything. I can grab some extra rupees so I can grab an extra stick. There you go. New air in the room? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing different. You do sound pretty good today. Oh, I guess I just sound good. Must be having a good day, I guess. Alright, red potion. I got 10 rupees left. I could buy a stick if I wanted to. Yeah, I might as well buy a stick. Why not? Extra stick for the fight. And we're gonna roll over to the area, try to get my magic back along the way, and not get killed by random choo-choos. Surely we find magic. Yeah, it's gotta be the YouTube video voice. I got the YouTuber voice. Giddy up, horsey. Oh, you know what? Okay, thank you for not jumping that. I just realized the stone mask. We could have used the stone mask to ignore the bats. We don't even need the extra Deku stick. Stone mask would have made the bats ignore us. That would have been smart had I thought of that. Yeah, Stone Mask is pretty OP, honestly. Seeing your videos, that Retro Achievements thing is pretty cool. Yeah, Retro Achievements is pretty cool. I like it a lot. I blame Juice for starting my Retro Achievement addiction. I'm glad I can get you guys hooked on it. Retro Achievements is fun. What inspired you to stream? As opposed to what, making videos, or just getting started in content in general? The stream started like a couple like months after I made my channel. I figured it'd be fun to do these live and just show the process off. Hang out with you guys while we go for some achievements. Yeah, sorry for all the flashbangs, y'all. It's just a faster way to kill this guy. Gotta try doing jumping slashes. They do more damage, actually. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was a much faster fight, so... Once we cleared this area, we might do a backup save. Since we made good time here. Yeah, I used to stream only on Twitch, but then I wanted to try giving YouTube streaming a shot because YouTube gave me an offer. They're like gonna match if I got for every like channel membership I got, they're gonna give me like a bonus. So I had to enable the channel memberships, and if I'm gonna enable channel memberships, I figured I should try streaming on YouTube. And I ended up kind of liking YouTube streaming more than I thought I would. It's kind of nice having it all on the channel, having all the VODs here, because I'm really bad at like maintaining the VOD channel. I'm so bad at like uploading those. I still need to upload the rest of the Donkey Kong ones. I don't know. I'm just bad at managing the VOD channel, so having it all on one is kind of nice. I still do stream on Twitch from time to time, though. Just the other day, I did a Crazy Taxi on PlayStation 2. And for a game like that, I have to stream it on Twitch because YouTube's copyright bullshit. Just saw that video. That was Crazy Taxi 2. We played the first game on stream the other day. Oh yeah, let's get the stone mask on so that we can ignore these guys. Oh, that was so much faster, yeah. Definitely the way to go. And we gotta fight an Iron Knuckle. Well, I do got 20 bombs. Oh, shit! That was scary. We gotta do, like, stabs now. We gotta be a little more cautious. To throw that. Fuck! God, I hate this fight so much. Hopefully that door's still open. And now I can't do the bomb spam strategy as much. Let's see if the Deku can stun it. I don't think it does. You can't stun these things, right? No, I can't stun it. Fuck, let's get the rest of our bombs out there. Maybe I should have brought like a bunch of bomb chews here. Just to cheese this fight. There we go. Much better. Much better fight. Yeah, Twitch does go crazy with the ads. The only thing I don't like about YouTube streaming, though, like one of my biggest pet peeves, is people who become a channel member, which is basically what subs are on Twitch. People who become a channel member don't get ad-free viewing, which I think is kind of stupid. In order to get ad-free viewing, you have to have YouTube Premium. I think if you become a member on someone's channel, you shouldn't get ads during their streams, but what do I know? I do like how on YouTube, though, you could set the price. That's kind of nice. Cause yeah, $6 a pop, I think is too much for a subscription on Twitch. Like, it's just getting kind of crazy. On YouTube, the YouTuber sets the price for their memberships. So I just set mine to like $2 a month, which I think is much more reasonable than $6 a month. So I kind of like that. I like that system that YouTube has. Let the YouTuber choose the price. I do like that. Yeah, I wish we'd just get rid of their ads. Ads don't phase me because I have ad block. Yeah, I don't blame you guys for having ad blocks. Bums. All right, so we got Song of Storms. What's next on the list here? Going back to Snowhead's next on the list. You can remove ads from your stream, but I always put mine back to no ads when I streamed. I'm pretty sure though, if you take you can take the ads off your videos too, but I think if you like do that, YouTube doesn't push those like videos out because they're not making any money off of it, right? So why would they want to like, you know, do that? Also, real quick, we're gonna make a backup save because I think we made some pretty good time on that one. So we're gonna make a backup save before doing Snowhead. And also, I want my ad revenue. Like, I'm not. That's why I don't turn off the ads on my videos. I want the ad revenue, but I don't want YouTube to just like, you know, be so like, crazy with them. So we're erasing. See, the thing is, are we really gonna erase the file with Epona? I guess so, right? I mean, yeah, we gotta. I guess I could back up the save file, but last time I did that for Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, it fucked up my save data. Now we'll do it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and delete this one. This will be our new backup save. We made pretty good time. Like, we died to the Iron Knuckle once, but that wasn't much of a time waste, so I think that's probably fine. I kind of like having to schedule streams on YouTube, though. I kind of like that you schedule them and then people know when you're going to go live. You also don't have to do it. You could just go, you can just schedule it for like immediately and then just go live when you want to. But I think it's helpful. I don't know about you guys, but do you guys like it when I schedule the streams like a couple days in advance? Like a day. I try to do like at least 24 hours in advance. That's like that's what I shoot for. A little insurance here. That's just for a little bit of insurance in case we die to God again somehow. I'm gonna go slow up here so I don't go flying off the side. I have never seen one of those little, like, snowball enemy guys. I've never seen them spawn on the ramp. That's kind of nuts. All right. I got my notes up here. Should be good to go. I don't have the most consistent stream schedule. I really should get on that. Why'd that wolf just eat my shot? All right, go through red door, unfreeze the green door. Don't get frozen by that guy. Oh, brother. Okay, I got it. What's going on, Arctic God? How you doing? You don't like schedule streams in my feed though? That is true. I noticed that it does show up like in the feed. That does kind of suck. You're valid for that one. Yeah, this is the 3-day challenge, Arctic God. Take 2. Our second attempt at the 3-day challenge. Yeah, hopefully we'll get Chateau Romani this time. Okay. The camera kind of fucked me on that one. That's fine, though. That's not that big of a time waste. But that was a little silly. Like, why my camera, like, switched positions like that? So yeah, the timing's pretty tight for the 3-day run. The first day is the most like the most important one. That's where the timing is extremely tight and you really can't make any mistakes on day 1. Once you get to Epona, you do have a bit more room for error. It gets a bit easier. It's still like tight timing though. You have to play efficiently. You can't be making that many mistakes. You can make a mistake here and there. It's not like super strict. Last time, we got to the stone temple and we got to the boss fight for the light arrows, and that's when I ran out of time. And it wasn't like any one big mistake. It was just like a bunch of minor mistakes, you know, forgot to do XYZ, got lost in a temple. But I made some adjustments to my notes, so we shouldn't be getting lost again. Everything should be chill. I wouldn't know about the 3DS version. I make it a point not to play the 3DS version. I can't stand that one. 3DS version sucks ass. I didn't know they nerfed this inverted Song of Time. I suppose there's one more reason to hate that one. You have to do this without glitch? No, you can use glitches if you know them. I don't know like a lot of the game-breaking glitches, so I'm opting not to use a lot of glitches. I know small time saves. Like I know how to like do like a bomb jump. I know how to do a couple skips in some of the temples, which I'll utilize, but I don't know like a lot of the major ones. I don't know how to bomb hover. I don't know how to you know, do like wrong warping or index warping, all that stuff. I don't know how to get out of balance to skip temples. I know like Great Bay, you can go right to the boss room from the first room. The 3DS version has a lot of changes that I just don't agree with. I think are boring as shit. Deku pawn skipping no longer carries this momentum, so you can't like pawn skip quickly, but like, you know, you do a spin attack right as you go over a pawn so you can do it faster. That's removed. Zora swimming now consumes magic, so you're kind of like encouraged not to do that, even though it's fun. Bosses have like these like stupid ass like eyeball weak points, like they're so cartoonish and stupid. Especially Twin Mold fight. They made it so corny where Link like WWE style grabs them and like body slams them with the Giant's Mask. But they removed like all the challenge out of it, you know, it kind of just does itself at that point. I also learned something interesting about the Zora whole thing, because like one of my complaints about the 3D version is doing the Zora swimming consumes magic, and I think that's kind of lame. I learned that it's not that it consumes magic, it's that they bound the attack, you know, like the sparkle attack that you can do in the water. They bound that like key to the same button as Zora swimming. Because if you don't have magic to do the attack, you'll do the Zora swimming as normal. So that was kind of interesting to learn. I learned that yesterday. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do the speech strat of us going into this corner and then arrowing him. That worked last time pretty well. Oh damn, he's oh god, he's connecting. Oh well, that didn't work. Okay, he's on the move. I mean, we hit him a couple times. I should wait for him to like make a pass, right? I thought I would get him. I really did. I thought I would get him. Okay, that's fine. I have a fairy, so if I die, it's not a big deal. We grabbed a fairy for insurance. Or using that fairy. No heart container from Odola. We haven't fought Odola yet. We're doing the 3-day run, so our routing is a bit different than normal. We're not doing it the normal way. I was expecting him to get stunned off that. Bro's playing Burnout too. I don't know why on both of our attempts we've kind of like struggled on the Goth fight. We do so well in this fight normally. We might fucking die at this again, even with the fairy. Are there hearts in here? I was hoping there'd be hearts there. Wait for him to come around. I tried doing the bow strap, but I fucked it up. And I don't know how to like reset it without resetting the fight. There you go, that was a good stun. This should be it. Yeah, or I fuck up the roll. Oh, come on! We had him stunned! Oh, brother. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my God fights these last 2 runs, man. We are spending a bit more time here than I would have liked to. He's dropping bombs, so I know he's like so close to dying too. There we go. Yeah, that was definitely a slower fight. It wasn't too bad. On our first run, we actually died there, which is why I grabbed the ferry for insurance this time, which ended up coming in clutch. So I think we still are like faster than our last run overall. Nice to see someone giving old games some love. Most people, Fortnite or COD, whatever shooter is popular. I think plenty of people play retro games. There's probably just as many people who play retro games as the newer stuff. I don't know how I screwed up the bow strat. I thought he couldn't hit you from that spot. You know what? I completely forgot about the aliens. Thank you for reminding me, Arctic God. We're fine, right? I think it was midnight when I fought God. I think we're fine. That's right. I remember now. On the I remember on the what's it called? On the first run, we died to God, and I had to go do the aliens first, then come back and defeat him. If we're on pace, then if we're able to get to the alien side quest, I'm gonna make an owl safe backup, because in my notes I have to defeat God, then do the aliens. Can you do an Xbox game that has another console version, like say Def Jam Fight for NY? Well, I don't know about that game. I've done a few Xbox games though. I've done Viva Pinata. I've done Dead Rising. I've done a few Xbox games. Okay, good. We are on track for aliens. We actually have more time than yeah, we have an hour to kill, so I'm wondering what we should do with our hour that we have. I could probably grab the Zora mask real quick and then go do aliens. We already got the powder keg. We got that on day one. We got the powder keg and Epona on day one. I'm gonna make my owl backup save because I think we're doing good time here. So I'm gonna make my owl backup save. I think Snowhead, despite a slow God fight, we didn't die or anything like that, and we're an hour ahead of schedule, so we're gonna go and make our backup save. Ocarina of Time, they're making a remake of, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll go get the Zora mask real quick, and then activate that owl statue, and then we'll go do the alien side quest. Yeah, we got till 2 a.m. We're fine. We got time to do the aliens. We're gonna get Zora mask first. And then we'll activate the owl statue. That'll save us a little bit of time later. I like Wind Waker a lot. I like to kind of go in order on my channel. So I did my Ocarina of Time video a couple months ago. Then I'm doing Majora's Mask video. Then my next Zelda game will probably be Wind Waker. I don't know what you mean by Wind Waker doesn't get much love. Everyone loves Wind Waker. It's like one of the most beloved games. How many YouTubers have the fucking Toon Link as their profile picture? I think it's a very popular game. I know when it came out, people complained about the art style, but that was like back then. Nowadays, people have done a 180 on that. People like the art style. People only hated on the art style because they showed off that like that Zelda, that Link versus Ganondorf like tech demo at some like convention, and it was like Ocarina of Time art style. So people thought that was gonna be what the next Zelda game was gonna be. So it was kind of a bit of a difference. People were a bit shocked. I think also like I think it came out around the time when video games are trying to be like all serious and mature, the whole like Brown era of games, and Wind Waker dared to be whimsy in a time when all the games need to be super serious and gritty. I'm talking about for remakes. Wind Waker did get a remake. It got the HD remake, which is like the best one. Like, yeah, I'd love for it to come to Switch for sure, but it did get a remake, and the remake is very, very loved. The era of Dark Knight and Shadow the Hedgehog. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Am I gonna have time to activate the owl statue? It's like 2:30. It doesn't start at 2. The alien thing starts at 2:30, I think. I'm gonna go for it. I made the owl backup right before we came to the Great Bay, so if we have to restart, we restart from there. That's not a big deal. I think it's worth going for it. I'm sure eventually I'll do some Sonic games. I love the Sonic Adventure games 1 and 2, so I'll definitely do retro achievements for those at some point. I probably do the GameCube version. I prefer Sonic Adventure DX and Battle versus the Dreamcast version. I know that's a hot take, but I don't care. Everyone else is wrong, and I'm right. All right, now we're going for the alien. I'm gonna try doing this without riding Epona. I've always done it while riding Epona, but last time, people were saying it's easier to just stand near the barn. I want to give that a try. We'll see if it truly is easier. Someone told me just stand on this box. If you stand on this box, you can see all the aliens from here. So we're gonna try that strategy. There's a ladder on the back of the barn? Oh, I didn't know that. We'll stand on the box, though. Yeah, I see the vision. Stand on this box. You can see, like, everything. You can see where all the aliens are coming from. I see the vision here. What are you doing there? Sorry, I know you just closed the door, but can you take the power out of the freezer and put it in the fridge? Before it freezes. Thank you. Alright, let's fight some aliens. And we can, like, wait for them to get close, too. Yeah, this alien scares me, because, like, he comes out from behind the house, but take care of him real quick. Yeah, no, I see the vision here. This does seem pretty easy. Eventually, I'm gonna have to reload, but I can just kill. Like, I can grab arrows from one of the aliens that I kill. Like this guy, I'm gonna let this one get closer to me, and then I'm gonna kill him and grab arrows off of him. Yeah, and they drop a full stack too, so yeah, this is actually really easy. That said, I'm still gonna do it while riding the horse from now on, because, like, it's just kind of a vibe riding the horse, like defending the town on horseback, kind of epic style. But this is a very easy way to do this. Switching to your aliens faster than reloading. I don't have the minimap. I didn't buy the minimap. You don't really need it. I know it helps because you can see the aliens, but you don't really need it. The dog helps anyway. The dog always, like, targets the nearest one to the barn. So once you see the dog go behind the house, you know there's one back there. right. I have Woodfall Temple next. I kind of want to modify that, though. I think we should do Great Bay first, because with the hook shot, we can skip that last room in the Woodfall Temple, and it'll make our life a little bit easier. So I think we're going to skip Woodfall for now. We're going to go to the Great Bay and do that first. I missed the Prima strategy guides. It's not even about just like the guides for the games itself, but like they're just so fun to read. They usually have really nice artwork and stuff like that, illustrations. Prima guides are like a vibe, man. The Prima strategy guides are like a really, really nice vibe. Yeah, we are gonna do Crimea this time. We messed it up last time, but the plan is to do it this time. We have to get there before night of the first day, and we have to do it. We have to make sure we're in the farm because they have that gate that blocks the path. Okay, I'm gonna grab a ferry just for insurance, even though we are gonna have to like drop it. But just in case one of the pirates happens to kill us, we can have a ferry as backup. We are gonna have to ditch it though for one of the Zora eggs. But all right, we're going to be getting to the Pirates Fortress before day 2. I think that's pretty good time. I think we're doing pretty well. We'll be inside the fortress before dawn strikes. So I was originally going to go for the gold dust for a bottle, but we only need 3, and I'm way more consistent at the beaver race than I am at the Goron race. Goron race, I still lose every once in a while, whereas the beaver race, I can get that first try every single time. So we're going to do the beaver race for our 3rd bottle. We don't need more than 3 bottles. A 4th bottle during the run wouldn't be like a terrible thing. I mean, that would also, that might be kind of helpful. But I don't think we need to go out of our way for it. I don't plan to get the gilded sword, so we don't really need it for that. I do have the stone mask. Yeah, we got that already. Is it gonna put me back at the start? It's gonna put me back at the start of the fucking room, isn't it? Unless I God damn it. Hopefully I can hit that switch first then. If I just hit the Goron switch, we're fine. We're not gonna make it though. It's gonna put me back at the start of the fucking room. I already know it. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought I was gonna do that. I thought it was gonna put me back at the start of the room. I'm wondering if it's worth going for the heart container that's in here. Now that we can grab those. Because on our first run, we weren't grabbing any of the heart pieces because we were trying to do the 3 heart run as well. Hey, what's going on, Dragoon? Welcome in. Good to see you, Dragoon. I don't have any right now. Because our first attempt that we were going for this achievement, I was also trying to get the 3 heart run. I was trying to stack them both at the same time. That ended up not working out like I thought it would. Oh, hang on. No, I'm going the wrong way. Gotta push this block in, not out. Ooh, that was a nice save. Y'all saw that? I was about to blow my ass up. I didn't even know that that would even work. I was just I couldn't think of anything else to do. That was a nice save. I mean, we wouldn't have died or anything. It wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but still kind of cool. It's just a switch, right? There's just like a switch that opens that door. We can grab it. We can grab that. That's fast enough, right? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, it's a time switch. We got the Snowhead Temple cleared. We're gonna do Great Bay now. I changed the route a little bit. Before I routed Woodfall first, but I'm gonna do Great Bay first because the hook shot will save us a couple like seconds in Woodfall. But so far the run's going really well, a lot better. We've saved a good amount of time, so feeling a lot more confident about this run. And with our experience in the last one, I think we'll be good. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to shoot that. Hookshot can also save time in Snowhead. That's good to know. But don't. Oh no, yeah, we could have gone here first. Yeah, you're right. And now jump off the side of there. Play a little extra cautious. Yeah, spring water for Stone Tower. We'll do that. We'll do that trick for sure. Scarecrow Song of Snowhead. No, we don't need it. We don't need to do all that. Time's of the essence, so we don't. I don't want to backtrack for heart pieces. If we can grab one like along the way, it's not too much of a time waster. Then by all means, we'll grab it, like that last one we just grabbed. But I don't plan on making any extra trips back for them. The only heart pieces we'll grab are the ones that are like on our path, like the ones for defeating the bosses, for example, or anything that we can just do really quick. But no extra detours. There's still the one on top of Clock Town we can grab real quick. That'll be easy enough to grab next time we're back in Clock Town, because we skipped it the first attempt. So that would be 2. And I guess we can also grab the one in the tree in Clocktown. That wouldn't be too much of a detour, so that would be 3. And then, yeah, tree going to swamp. We can grab that one when we're going back to Woodfall. Oh, no, we're going to warp directly to Woodfall. We could get that one, though. That one's not long. We could get that one before. That could be the one. We can also maybe grab one from the Stone Castle when we go back there. Oh, let me get the Oh, did I not shoot the thing? I didn't shoot the thing. Hang on. Crap, hang on. I'll get a picture of her because she's here. If we walk past her, though, even with the stone mask, she'll call us out. So no, we need to grab the we need to hit the beehive first. So that was almost a bit of a time waster, but we managed to avoid that one. Top of the hut in Southern Swamp, you can do a Goron pound. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, you have to clear that room. The guard will like throw you out, or maybe not after hearing the cutscene. Maybe after you do the cutscene, she won't throw you out. Cause I could have sworn that guard that we just took a picture of was the one that's supposed to throw you out. But I guess once you watch the cutscene, it's fine. So we probably didn't have to do all that, but it's fine. That's not gonna cost us too much time. And if anything, that's just insurance because once we switch to Azora to grab that egg, they might have caught us. The red one calls you out. Okay. I guess that makes sense canonically because she's like the leader, so she would be more observant than the subordinates. In the Japanese version, you can shoot the beehive from in the room. That is a fun fact. I love doing this. This is so fun. We aren't fooled by that mask. Oh, they have that. She has dialogue for the stone mask. Okay, hang on. We gotta hit her with the Deku Goron combo. This is our strategy for beating her. I call this the Deku Goron 1-2. Yeah, third bottle comes before Pinnacle Rock. Because we have to make 2 trips to the Pirate's Fortress anyway, because we need the hook shot, so... I guess we could have routed, like, if we did the Goron race route, we could have done the 1 trip to the fortress, but the 2nd trip to the fortress doesn't really waste that much time. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, now we're out of here. Drop off the 2 eggs. We drop off the eggs, come back to the Pirate Fortress, grab the other 2. We'll grab the 3 in Pinnacle Rock. And then once we get to Great Bay Temple, we'll do a owl save statue because we're making pretty good time. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you would need 4 bottles, wouldn't you? Not 3. Yeah, so yeah, no matter what, it's going to be 2 trips. Yeah, 3rd bottle is going to be beavers, which I actually might grab now. Let's just knock that out, maybe. We got to knock it out before we do, the Pinnacle Rock. Yeah, we can grab the beavers now. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Before the big like spawn. That'll save us like 2.5 seconds having to kill one of those. I should make a backup save before doing beavers, just in case I fail it, because that's like a long side quest. Because time still goes during the race, but I'm so confident I'm not gonna fuck up the race. I'm not gonna bother doing that. We're doing good on time. We're making much better time than our last run. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's a heart piece at the bottom of the lake here. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. Might be worth grabbing that real quick. I'll do it after beavers, though, because I'm already climbing up here. I wonder if it's possible to beat the beaver. Like, get ahead of him. Oh, shit. Almost took a wrong turn there. That would have been stupid. You going AFK? All right, Spectre. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out on the stream, lurking. I can talk to you. Gotta run an errand. Guys, give me 1 second. My wife needs to talk to me about an errand, I guess. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. Oh, okay, didn't dive correctly. Oh, brother. We cannot be missing the first fucking ring in the race. That's crazy. I think we're still fine, though. I don't know. That's crazy that we fucked up that first ring. Holy shit. Hopefully that's not going to cost us too much. I think we usually do finish with like 20 seconds on the clock, right? That should be fine. That shouldn't be too bad of a mistake. As long as you don't make another one. That's just like nerve-wracking because you can't like restart the race. So we have to like wait out the clock, which is eating into our time. No, we're fine. We got 40 seconds. We're still good. Small mistake, very small. Give me my bottle, you beavers. Love you. Have fun. Alright, there we go. You're doing a retro achievement game myself while listening and watching. Yeah, a lot of people like to hang on the streams while they're doing their own little achievement journey. What game you playing? Silver Dude, I learned something interesting about that the other day. Did you know that it's not that they took away the swimming control and tied it to magic? Because if you run out of magic, you can still do the swimming like normal. They just bound it both to the same button. So this attack and the swimming was bound to the same button, which is why you can't swim without using magic. Had they just separated them on separate buttons like it is in the N64 version, that wouldn't have been the case. Which to me, that's just like, I don't want to be like a fucking toxic gamer, but that's a bit incompetent. Like, how the fuck do you bind them both to the same button? That's not how it was in the original game, and it's not like the 3DS is like low on buttons. If anything, there's more buttons. Yeah, you have a whole touch screen. Which obviously using touchscreen to swim would be stupid, but point is, there was no shortage of buttons. There was no need to make it like that. Yeah, I do want to play some Wii games for sure. I just don't have a Wiimote or a sensor bar for my computer. So I say I need to get a Wiimote and nunchuck and all that stuff. I do want to play some Wii games for sure. It's not super high priority. I know there's like an event going on, but I tend to like not really follow the events on Retro Achievements. Yeah, Mario Galaxy would be fun. I still want to do Mario 64. I haven't done. What's inside this chest? Is it a... inside this? Ah, money. Money, 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 money. I know they don't see me because of the stone mask, but surely you saw the chest get opened. How'd you miss that? They're not paid enough to notice. Must have been the wind. All right, there's our last 2 Zora eggs. Good look at the submarine red coins challenge if you do Super Mario 64. I do want to do Super Mario 64 for sure. I think my next like big game is gonna be Conker's Bad Fur Day though. That game just got its achievement set, and I know a lot of people have been wanting me to play that. I wanted that magic. How dare you fall underwater like that? Favorite game series and franchise? That's a hard question to answer. I feel like my answer will change on any given day. I love Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is probably my favorite like video game franchise of all time. I want to do one of the Animal Crossing retro achievement games one of these days. I've also thought about making a whole Animal Crossing channel. I did it in the past, like a while ago, but then I kind of dropped it. But I would love to do that again, just do like a whole Animal Crossing channel. If they ever make like a new Animal Crossing for Switch 2, maybe I'll pick up a Switch 2 and go crazy on it. I love Animal Crossing games. I want to do them all, but I'd probably start with the GameCube one. There's only I guess there's 3 now. City Folk's on there now. New Leaf is my all-time favorite. New Leaf is my favorite Animal Crossing. GameCube would be second, and then Wild World, City Folk. A series everyone else likes, but I don't. I guess just any like RPG stuff, things like Fire Emblem and stuff like that. But that's just me like not liking RPGs. It's not like I think the games are bad. They're just not my cup of tea. We can get a heart container here too, right? It's just killing 1 extra eel. That wouldn't be too much of a detour. We can grab the heart container for that. Do you have to kill all the eels, or is it the one at the bottom? You have to kill all the eels? Because it's killing all the eels. We're not doing that. That's too much time. It's just the one in particular. Yeah, and it's the one all the way at the bottom, I'm pretty sure. If it is just that, then we can probably grab it. He's not in a chest, I don't think, right? No, I think it is. You gotta kill them all then. It's gotta be, because I remember on my casual playthrough, I got the seahorse on the bottom one. So no, we're not gonna detour and kill all of these eels, unfortunately. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna get the milk tonight for sure. That's definitely the plan. I think I also have to talk to her too, right? Isn't that like the thing? You have to talk to her during the day and like agree to meet her at nighttime? Or am I wrong about that? Yeah, I got the captain's hat. We already did the Song of Storms. It wouldn't hurt to run back to Milk Road real quick and just talk to her. You don't talk to her? Okay, okay. Then we won't do it then. She leaves at 7 p.m. Got you. But you do have to be in the farm earlier than that, though, because you have to go the long way around, like around the Gorman track, because they gate it off. What time do they put up that gate? That might be useful to know. How'd you get Epina before Snowhead? So the route is we go to Woodfall Temple and proceed as normal until we get to the Hero Bow. As soon as you get the Hero Bow, you leave Woodfall and go to Snowhead because you can access it now with the bow. And then as soon as you get the fire arrows, leave Snowhead Temple and go do the Goron Powder Keg side quest. Open up the Goron racetrack, and then once you get your Powder Keg, you go to Milk Road and blow up the rock. Doing all that on day one before nighttime is extremely tight timing, so it took like a couple tries to get that routing down. But you have just enough time to get it done as long as you don't make any mistakes. That does mean, though, we do have to go back and complete Woodfall now. We had to also go back and complete Snowhead, but we already did that. It's probably up now? That's stupid. All right, well, in that case, we'll just leave around like 5, and then we'll go the long way around the track. We'll have time to hit Zora Cape and get the owl statue. But yeah, the day one route is very tight timing. After that, routing the rest of the run, you have a bit more room for error. The nice thing about this achievement is you can make backup saves, so you don't have to like repeat parts if you feel like you've made good time. You can't do save states on retro achievements. That's not allowed. But what you can do, I'm about to do it now, so I'll show you, is make a save at the owl statue and then copy that file. That way, if you need to go back and replay something, you don't have to start your entire 3-day run over. There we go. How are we on time? Now we're doing much better on time. The second run has been a lot smoother. You can swim around without entering Zora. Oh, did you mean you could swim around without going into the next area? I didn't know that. I thought you had to go to the next area. Quickly, climb on my back. Well, you're gonna wait for a minute. How's the run going? It's going pretty good. Much better than our first run, so I'm pretty confident right now. Let me check Milk Road and let me see if the gate's up. I'm just curious. We're early though, so we have like a little bit extra time. No, the fence isn't up yet. The fence comes up at nighttime. I don't know if it's worth like waiting for it. Is there anything else I can do right now? Just anything to save a little bit of time? Could I grab the boss key in Woodfall, maybe? We have, it's 4:30 right now. She leaves at 7. But we gotta get here before nightfall if we want to get around that fence. So we really don't have a lot of time, do we? Yeah, I think we can just wait. Let me make my owl statue back up because we're making good time here. So let me go and make my backup save. Yeah, I guess I can go grab a heart piece. There's one in Termina Field we can grab real quick. That's like right outside in a grotto. We can grab the ones in Clocktown. Yeah, I guess just grab the heart pieces that we skipped. Wouldn't mind a magic refill too. We can try to grab some magic refills. Let's see the grotto here. Yep. We can go kill this guy real quick. Is there a particular difficult part still coming up? No, it's more so just don't make any mistakes during the boss fights. The one boss fight in the Akana Castle against the skeleton guys, that kind of has me a bit worried because we lost a lot of time on our last run there. But honestly, that we learned that the Deku Goron strat works against them, and I feel like that's not going to be that hard, especially now that we're going in with hearts. Because last time we lost a lot of time on some bosses. But that was only because we were doing the 3 heart run as well. This time we're actually getting hearts and stuff like that, so I feel like the bosses aren't going to give us as much trouble. I'm just making owl statue saves whenever I feel like I've made good time on some prog. We haven't made any like game breaking mistakes yet. That's the thing. If we make like a really bad mistake that costs us a lot of time, that's when we have to decide: are we going to make another owl statue save, or are we going to reset and try again? Because you don't want to save after making a bad mistake, right? That's going to like kind of be against what you want to do. Someone said we can grab the one on Southern Swamp if we do a Goron hop. Let's see how easy that is to do. And then there's one on the tree that we can grab as well. Oh, and I can take a picture of Tingle. Yeah, hang on. Let me get a picture of Tingle. That'll get us a heart container for the photo contest. Oh, unless it's already ended. It might have already ended since it's day 2. Is it your own run for the most part? Are you following a guide? No, I looked at a bunch of people's got like runs. For the first day, everyone kind of uses the same route. After day 1, everyone kind of does their own thing. So I watched a couple people's runs. I watched Galaxis run. I watched Scott Falco's run. I've watched a couple people's 3-day runs. Okay, I didn't want to open the door. Just go on pound right in front of the door. Oh, there we go. All right, nice. We just got 2 extra hearts in that little bit of downtime. That was actually a really nice use of that time. Because that was like an awkward amount of time. It wasn't enough time to make any significant progress in any of the temples, but it was just enough time to go grab a handful of heart containers. So I feel like we utilized that time pretty well. Much better than just standing there and waiting for nighttime. Hey, welcome back. Wait, she leaves at 7? So we're still gonna have an hour here, right? Do I have time to run a clock town, grab the Bremen mask, and then we can get the bunny hood? Probably not, right? Probably don't have that time. No, we don't have that time. So I guess we do just kill an hour. Or can we do this early? She's already here. Oh, perfect. We can do it now. So I like Pokemon as a franchise, but I don't really like the Pokemon RPG games all that much. I did Pokemon Yellow as part of a collab, and I'm sure those guys are going to want to do the other Pokemon games as the same way we did. So I'm willing to play a Pokemon game. You have fun? Give me more? Give me 1 second, y'all. My wife wants to talk to me for a second. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that, y'all. We're back. All right, time to defend Crimea. Why am I aiming carefully? We can spam. Get away from my milk bottles! Don't you touch my milk! I told my family I was going out for the milk. Oh god! Oh, we got one! Get away! Back up! God, why is he so close? Jesus. I hope that's okay. He hit it once. Okay, we got triumphant music. We're fine. All right, perfect. So now we have that. We still have to wait till 10 p.m. though to get the Chateau Romani. So, but I think now we go to Woodfall and do that temple. That should be a really quick one. We knock that out real fast. No, there's no achievement for the hugging Link one. There should be. There's a cute cutscene, but there is not. Does your wife play games? Yeah, she does. She plays Stardew Valley a lot. She has a YouTube channel, YouTube/SolderArt. If she wants to type in the comments, you can click on her profile and check out her channel. What's going on, Garrick? Welcome in, welcome in. I'll grab the backup fairy. Not that we need it, we got 6 hearts now, but it doesn't hurt to keep a backup fairy. Should I do my backup save? No. I literally just made a backup save. No, we're fine. But there's like a chance that we like fuck up Woodfall. Actually, maybe not. Now that we have the hook shot, maybe we don't need to worry about that one room with the bugs. No, I was only thinking about getting the Bremen mask just because I thought we had an hour to kill because Crimea leaves at 7. So I thought we had like an hour to kill, and it's like, oh, instead of just waiting for the hour to be up, we can do the bunny hood mask real quick. We don't need the bunny hood. I don't even think it would save us that much time, in all honesty. And yeah, with the hook shot, we can skip this room, I think. Oh wait, no, we're good. We already did that room. No, we're fine. We just gotta kill Adola. That's right. Yeah, first we have to use our fire arrows on this torch, which I need magic. I hope I can find some here. Crap, okay, we only have 1 shot, so hopefully I don't miss the shot. Let me get like right on it. Let me get next to it. Yeah, we just need to get the boss key now. Which is not this room. Right, it's this room down here. We're doing the 3-day run. That's the achievement that we're currently working on. Oh, we were supposed to be on the bottom floor on this flower. And if we're really fast, we can do this before the platform goes down. Nice. I don't care about the mask. I don't want the bunny hood. Literally, it was only because I thought we had time to kill. That's all it was. I thought we had some time to kill, and I was like, okay, we might as well utilize it. Wouldn't mind some magic, but okay. I do need magic for this torch. Fuck, hopefully that pot there has magic for me. Come on, I need magic, please. YouTube keeps your VODs forever. YouTube treats streams like they're just videos. The VODs stay up forever. They're just uploaded on your channel as a video. It's hard. It's hard to recommend which platform's right. It kind of depends on like what kind of streams you do. Your audience, your existing audience as well. I feel like I get a lot more viewers on my YouTube streams than I do on my Twitch streams, but it's because I kind of built an audience on YouTube already. Without that, it probably wouldn't be the same. I think for most people, streaming on Twitch and then uploading videos on YouTube is the right play, but for my channel, I feel like I'm doing pretty good on the YouTube streams. Use the torch fire. Yeah, but I don't know. I figured fire arrows would be faster. I have in my notes to use fire arrows. Yeah, I could have just used that center room torch. I could have done that. Stun him. Oh, can you not stun him? I'm like 90% sure you can stun him. Yeah, there we go. We stunned him. There we go. I remember you can just charge him. You don't gotta think about him too much. He's not a hard fight, but he's like blocking me a lot. Stop blocking me, you fucker. Do I got nuts? Well, at that point, Spectre, then just stream on whichever platform you prefer. Oh, brother, what a slow fight. Get him, Link! Can I bomb him? There we go. Got a couple hits in there. There we go. Now we're getting our shit together. There we go. Bit of a slow fight, but that wasn't too bad. We can make a backup save after that. That wasn't too bad. Is one of the challenge runs. Yeah, we're doing our 3-day run. We're doing our 3-day room. And that's our 3rd temple. We're on night of day 2, so we're making pretty good time, I'd say. We just have Stone Tower left now. Yeah, Stone Tower is our last one. Oh no, Great Bay. No, we didn't do Great Bay yet. Nope. Sorry, we're not that ahead of schedule. We still gotta do Great Bay. So no, this is our 2nd temple then. Our 2nd temple done. I don't know why I thought we were done with Great Bay. I don't know why I thought that. This is our 2nd temple. Nice, congrats, hero. Congrats on your speed run. How was it? Was it hard? When it comes to like the long speed runs, I feel like they give you more time for error. Third temple is Woodfall. 2nd temple, that was my bad. I said 3rd temple, but we still gotta do Great Bay. But yeah, doing it out of order always feels weird. What about Ocarina of Time? What order do you guys always go in? I always do the Forest Temple, Fire, and then Water, and then I go Shadow, Spirit. A lot of people do Spirit first. All right, so we're gonna make our backup save there. All right. I need to talk to him again. And why not? Let's grab a 3rd fairy. Might as well. Oh, and it's 10 p.m. Hang on, let's go get our Chateau Romani before we do this. I guess we're gonna get rid of that fairy now. In hindsight, should have grabbed the Chateau Romani first, then made our backup save, but whatever. Do you somewhere a lot of games on your retro page that you gave up on? Do I have games I gave up on? Yeah, I have some games I'd probably say I gave up on. Either because I got bored or there's an achievement, just wasn't that fun. I can't remember them off the top of my head. Forbidden Memories would be the one that I remember because, with Forbidden Memories, my save file got corrupted. All right, so now we officially don't have to worry about magic for the rest of the run. Yeah, I always do Shadow first because that's just how I've always done it as a kid. Because after you do the Water Temple, you don't really know like where to go next because I think Navi stops like telling you where to go next, and then you just stumble around. Eventually, you go to Kakariko, and then you get that whole cutscene, and so that just kind of makes you think, okay, so Kakariko Shadow Temple is where I go next. An argument can be made though that there's the ice arrows that you oh no, the What was the argument? Something about... Oh yeah, you get the ice arrows from the Gerudo area, and you can use those on Bongo Bongo. So some people have the argument that you're supposed to do Spirit first. No, it doesn't bother me. If I'm not having fun with the game, I'm not having fun, you know? Oh, like Crazy Taxi Game Boy, for example. I'm sure I could get those achievements if I really wanted to, but the game was just so fucking, like, frustrating and not fun. I know some people have the mentality that, like, if they can't 100% a game, they don't want to, like, have it on their profile as, like, you know, whatever. But I think that's kind of silly. I still want the points for the achievements that I did get. And not every game you play, you're going to be a master of. And the whole point of a retro achievement mastery is like you're supposed to like show that you know the game well, you've mastered it. You're not going to be a master of every single game you touch. We're far, Nicholas. This should be our last stream. We just gotta get this 3-day challenge achievement done, and then we're finished. So this should be our last stream, assuming we don't mess it up somehow. Which I think we're on much better pacing now than we were the first run. So I got a good feeling this is the run that we're gonna be getting here. I saw you mention Superman 64 on the Discord. I'm not gonna make it like a subscriber goal because then like I feel like I'm obligated to play. I don't like doing like subscriber goals and stuff like that because I don't like feeling obligated to do something. It kind of kills my motivation to play something if I feel like there's like a, oh, now I have to do this kind of deal. I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Superman 64 video just for the memes though. That could be kind of funny. I wouldn't be super opposed to that. Yeah, I can get you a link to the Discord. Let me go ahead and get you a link real quick. I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so this would be a good time to do a quick BRB. I gotta take a quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna throw my BRB screen on real quick, and I'll get a link in the Discord for anybody who wants to join the Discord. Let me get you a link. There you go. Discord link for anybody who wants it. Feel free to join it. I'll be right back, though, y'all. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick and go to the bathroom. So I shall be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Get back to our run. Let me get my notes back up here so I don't get lost in here. There was like one room I forgot to go in the first time. Oh, it's so nice having infinite magic this time. That's so nice. We can just keep this on 24/7. Fuck all these Dekus. Fuck them all. Oh, that's so nice. All right, see if we can set up a boss skip. I'm not even getting close. What was the setup? I might need to watch a video again. What was the setup? Get the Z target for this trick? You do? Oh, hey, you do. There you go. Well, first you gotta get good. I think I got it like on my third try. I think that was pretty good. Considering I just learned that trick for the first time on the last stream. I'd say that's pretty damn good. Alright, now we're going to the bottom tunnel. Now I gotta fight Mr. Frog again. Wait. No, don't we? Aren't we supposed to have? Oh no. This is the small frog, right? No, this is Eyeball. We're fighting the Eyeball guy. Oh, I got the bosses mixed up. This is Eyeball guy. Somebody said, somebody had like a trick. They said they did stand, I think they said they stand under him and they spam spam attacks, and that works. I'm gonna give that a try real quick. Good night, Spectre. Thanks for all your help, man. Appreciate it. I guess it kind of works. Kind of, sort of. Bombs too, right? Bombs kind of like do it. Yeah. There's like 90-something achievements in this game, but a couple of them, they took me a long time. Damage Just Majora, for example, that one took me a long-ass time. It took an entire stream for that one achievement. Oh, I hate this fucking guy so much. running away, fucking bubbles. Oh, brother. Surely we've made enough gaps in his bubble shield now. We can hit him. Hardest boss in the game. Really? He's a hard boss, yeah. I like this boss fight a lot, though. I feel like there's a lot of like skill expression here, a lot of room for improvement if you know what you're doing. And I love boss fights like that. I hate the boss fights where it's just like wait for an opening and attack and then just repeat that process, right? I like boss fights where like if you're a skillful player, you can like kind of show off your skills a little bit and like do the fight more effectively or faster. Boss fights that let you tackle it in multiple different ways and kind of like figure out your own path are a lot more fun than the bosses where it's just like block his attack until he does this animation to like stand still and expose himself. He's like a DVD logo bouncing off the walls. Yeah, he's like that. Oh, more arrows, that's fine. Favorite generation? Probably like the GameCube era. GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360 era. Or the N64 era. All right. Okay, we're taking the upper tunnel again. And this time we have to stop in the first room and get the other valve unlocked. That's what I forgot to do last time. There we go. I think I need him to be closer. Yeah, I do. I can push him, though. I know you can push these guys when you make them into blocks. That's kind of funny. I'll be done with my bachelor's degree before you're done with these achievements. Well, hope you're finishing your bachelor's degree today then. This should be our last one. We only have this one and then letting the moon crash, which I'm saving for the last one. But yeah, the Damageless Majora took an entire stream just to get that one achievement, and then we failed our last 3-day attempt, unfortunately. I'm gonna go back to the center room, melt the ice, and okay. Oh, Shadow Heart's Covenant. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you were talking about a different game. My bad. Yeah, I think I might have missed a few chats during that boss fight. You can skip this room because we already got the boss key. You're 320 achievements. Just a little bit. Just a modest 300 achievements. The question is it 300 like actually like long achievements, like individual challenges, or is it like a bunch of categories of achievements? That can all be kind of like summarized together. Like some games are like beat this level with X character and there'll be like 10 achievements per level because of that. Spacey's a little bit further apart. I don't got that many arrows. Okay, now we gotta reverse the water wheel, so we're going back to the entrance. You got a shiny Chikorita in Pokemon Go? Nice! Hey, congrats! I only dabble in Pokemon Go nowadays. I don't play it like all that much. I remember the last time I played though, I did some raid. It was like a Butterfree with like a cute little hat, and I got a shiny one. First time playing in like a couple months, so that was kind of fun. Wait, no, we have to do the red valve first. Red valve first, then we do the yellow valve. What's up, Fur? How you doing? We're doing a lot better than last time. Yeah, I'd say we're doing pretty good. How would you handle a set with no online information? And just wing it. That's basically how the Roller Coaster Tycoon, the Roller Coaster theme park games I did. There's not a whole lot of online resources for that. That's just me knowing the game very well. And what else can you do at that point? You just figure it out. You gotta do it yourself. I like when games are like that. I don't know. I normally try to avoid looking up guides online because I want the experience of figuring things out. Every once in a while, I get stuck and I gotta look up a guide for something. But I do prefer to like try to figure it out yourself. Fuck. Missed your jump, why don't you, Link? Is there a time limit? No, I don't have like a time limit. It's just whenever I feel like I need to look up a guide. Just keep going until it's no longer fun. Once it gets to that point where it's more frustrating than fun, that's when I typically will throw in the towel and look up a guide. Going the new uppermost path. Bro, I need arrows. Please, sir, may I have some arrows? Thoughts on the 3-day challenge so far? I think it's fine. It's a fun challenge. I think it's fine to be in the main set. People who think that it should have been a subset are just afraid of a challenge. I mean, how many times we gotta rehash this, you know, this opinion? We talk about this, like, I feel like every stream, whenever there's like a difficult achievement, I feel like we have the same conversation about, oh, should challenges be in subsets or main sets? You guys know how I feel about it. I'm fine with challenges in main sets. Aim this year for YouTube. I don't have like any specific channel goal, just grow the channel, make good videos. I don't have like a specific goal, like I need to hit X subscribers by X date. We just hit 25,000 subscribers this year. I think that's a pretty good goal. That's a pretty nice milestone considering how the channel just hit a year old, like the other day. All right, Joe Killer. I'll catch you later. Thank you for hanging out, man. You have a good night. If there's ever a multiplayer game that I want to play, I'll definitely open up to subscribers. I guess he is doing like a Mario Party night one of these days. But I play mostly retro games, and there's not really a lot of like online retro games. Bottom of the center chamber and go fight big fish. Okay. Hang on, I got like lost the first time I did this. I like went like a different way. Hang on, it says turn the valve in the seesaw room, then follow the green pipe, go to the bottom of the center chamber, proceed to fight big fish. So follow the green pipe, but last time I did something wrong here, so I want to make sure I don't make the same mistake. Okay, no. I don't know what the fuck I did last time wrong, but there we go. That was easy. This final achievement is for beating the game on a single 3-day cycle. We're just about to finish Great Bay Temple, and we might finish it before dawn. I don't know if we're gonna do it half a day. We gotta beat the entire game in a single 3-day cycle. The worst thing a YouTuber can block behind Patreon or channel members. I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to what the creator wants to do, right? I'm not gonna say like it's a bad thing to lock content behind a paywall. Like if the YouTuber wants to do that, it's their prerogative. It's their business. It's their livelihood. Like whatever they feel like they need to do. Me personally, I don't want to lock any content behind paywalls. So like I have my channel memberships for my streams, but that's just for emotes. You're gonna get like emotes you can use in the comments. And then also on my studio tab, comments from channel members, they stand out. So you're more likely to get me to respond to a comment if you're a member, just because it's like in a separate tab, so I see it like more clearly. Not that I don't respond to other comments, though I still respond to most of my comments. Yeah, anything content-wise, like don't lock content behind paywalls. I don't like that. Yeah, basically a speed run, yeah. Yeah, Discords too. I don't like locking Discords behind a Patreon, although I kind of get that one a bit more because people do get really annoying on Discord. So I kind of like I get wanting to like make your Discord a bit more private. Way too slow on that one. Because that's done more so to make the Discord more like private. That's not done to like, oh, I think you should pay money to talk to me off stream. That's more so like, I don't want like a bunch of people on my Discord server. So kind of make it a bit more private. I still wouldn't do it though. I wouldn't make a Discord server Patreon only. I still wouldn't do that. But like I said though, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you know, be all what's the word? Like, I'm not gonna get on the high horse here and be like, oh yeah, I'm better than that. Like, at the end of the day, you know, some people are full-time YouTubers and this is like their only source of income. Like, I also don't like sponsor stuff. I hate oh, I got him. Hang on, fucking got the guy. I hate sponsor segments in videos. I hate like this video is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends, stuff like that. I can't stand all that bullshit. I'm not gonna like sit here and like act like I'm better because I don't do stuff like that. Because maybe if YouTube was my only source of income, I would be doing shit like that. I've seen streamers lock their Discords behind like channel points. Like on Twitch, you have like the channel points thing, and you have to redeem like 1,000 channel points to get the Discord invite link. I think that's fine. That's like so that only people who are joining your Discord are like people who are like invested in your community. Because the problem with just putting your link out there for anybody is like you're kind of attracting like the bots and stuff. All right, third temple done, and we just hit day 3, so we have one full day, 24 in-game hours to get through Iconic Castle, climb Stonehead, the bottom of the well, do all that bullshit. Which I think we're good. I think we're actually good here. I don't know if we could have could we have saved a big chunk of time in the there? We made a backup save before the Great Bay Temple. Was there anything in Great Bay Temple that we did too slow and like we could have saved a significant amount of time? Maybe the eyeball fight, we maybe could have saved a little bit of time off that. That's the only thing I could think of. The Guy Arc fight was pretty fast. I think it was a little bit faster than normal too, because we got an extra hit in by accident. We got the bomb boss key skip pretty fast. So I think we are on good time. I think we should make a backup save here, and this will be our final backup save. This will be our final backup save here. Or maybe not. Maybe after Iconic Castle we'll make one, because that boss fight kind of gives me a little bit of nervousness. All right. So now we gotta go to Clock Town. We gotta do some shopping. We gotta shop for bottom of the well. We need 196, 7. No, yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, yep. All right, let's do some shopping. Let's see, we need Deku Nuts. Yeah, Deku Nuts, bombs, and a fish from the shop. I think we just need 10. I'll grab... Hang on, how many do I have? Yeah, I'll grab 20 just in case, just to kind of have a little bit extra. We need a fish, so we gotta pop one of our fairies here. We gotta get a powder keg as well. We're good on bombs. Maybe I'll buy bomb chews just to have that in my arsenal. We got the leftover rupees, so I budgeted those for the bombs, but we already have max bombs almost. So we got the beans, we got the nuts, we got the bombs, we got the fish. We just need milk from the grotto. Again, the beaten marks on sets. Yeah, I'm satisfied with the beaten marks too. I wish the beaten games were a bit more like prominently displayed on the profile. Oh, I need a few more of these bottles. It'd be nice if the beaten like were like on your profile a bit more like flashier. I think there should also be 100% badge, like just for 100%ing the game, not necessarily just beating it. I think that would be a nice compromise for the people who don't like the additional challenges, but they still want like that satisfaction of like, oh, I 100% of the game. Yeah, I saw my bottles were full. I saw. Oh, I never talked to this guy wearing the mask, did I? I guess it's not that big of a deal, though. I was technically supposed to do that earlier, but I guess we can do it now. Now that rock fucking like homed in on me. What was that? They put GPSs in these fucking rocks? All right. Let's get this Song of Storms going. Bro does not like the rain. Bye-bye, Gibdos. Man, I don't know why I put the Goron mask on for like 2 seconds. Say it does like not even a second of time. Trying to heal this man's soul. You were just having a bad dream. Just a nightmare. His moaning is the sped up re-dead moans. I'm fine with them reusing assets like that. I think that's smart. I know Mario 64 Bowser is just a slowed down Boo. I think that's smart. Some people criticize this game for like reusing so many assets from the first game. But first of all, they made this game in a year. That was like the deal. Because originally this game was going to be Ocarina of Time Master Quest for the 64 DD, which, you know, who fucking cares about that? But the developer didn't want to make Master Quest because they felt like Ocarina of Time was as good as it could be. They can't improve upon it. And then the deal was, okay, you can make a new Zelda game, but you got to make it in less than a year. Imagine making this game in a year, and like games nowadays take like 10 years to make, and they cost like $1 billion more. But yeah, some people complain about the fact that this game reuses so many assets. I think it's fine. Like, reuse your assets. It's fine. Why are you gonna spend so much time making like a game and then you're never gonna like repurpose any of that shit? I think that's a kind of a silly complaint. Not excessively, of course. I'm fine doing as much as you want. As long as you're making a new game and a new experience, I'm fine if, like, you know, character models or, like, the rocks and stuff look different or look the same. I think it's fine. This game manages to do a really good job of, like, this game, like, gameplay-wise, plays so differently from the first one. I don't know, there's like a faster way to do this fight. I think the fire arrows probably do a little more damage. All right, got the big Poe. Now we're going all the way down. Through the fish door. And then the Gibdo on the right wants the milk. Wait, no, I have Gift Soul. One of these guys wants the Post Soul. Yeah, this one gets the soul. And then to the right, there'll be one that wants the milk. Did you guys ever notice the empathy in this game, or is that just me? No, I'm definitely an empath. I noticed it. I'm so empath coded. All right, we got the mirror shield. Now it comes to the crying baby, though. No, fuck that baby. Throw him off the mountain. Throw him off the mountain. That's me being that's me being an empath for the other people who have to listen to it. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the one. What's more important, one crying baby or like the whole village of people who have to listen to the crying baby? I'm just doing it for the greater good. Yeah, I like their silly dancing. It's cute. You would think the fire arrow would like break one of those. It's an invisible platform here. Link, did you really miss that spider? He's just a little silly. There's a bunch of fairies in these pots, so we can stock up on those. Okay, that should be that's just nice little insurance to have for the upcoming fight. I don't think I have to kill that one, actually. Babies in agony have no choice to cry. Well, bro is not a baby, first of all. That is like a young boy more than a baby. Because he can talk in full sentences. He goes to the Goron races, he's into sports. No, that is like that is like a 5-year-old boy. That's not a baby. I do know a little bit of a time saver here. I don't know if I can do it though, but you can do the Goron bomb hop trick, and you can get to the next area without having to climb to the next room. I might want to try that. Give it like 1 or 2 attempts, see if we can get it. Or not. That's fine. I totally fucked up that jump. That's fine. I forgot that you have to not be a Deku to do that. So I guess we are just gonna walk around. Yeah, we could have skipped this Wiz Rope fight. I got conserve arrows. Yeah, get to dancing. Get to dancing, bozos. He was still in agony. Eh, fuck him. Throw him off the mountain. I mean, I don't really got the arrows to spend on that. I got 3 fairies and a bunch of hearts, so we better not fuck up this fight. Here's hoping we don't screw this fight up. Alright, time to fight the 3 musketeers. Yeah, we're doing pretty good on time, I'd say. Yeah. We're doing really good. Stone Temple is going to be fast because we know some pretty good skips there. So Stone Temple is going to be really fast. I do need to get water, though. Hope I don't forget to do that. Did I get him? Oh, I didn't get him. All right, pretty smooth first phase. Yeah, the Deku Goron combo is so good. Stun him with the Deku, punch him with the Goron. Unless you have the Gilded Sword by this point, in which case you would just use that. But I don't have the upgraded sword, so we're Goron punching. Bye-bye. Easy fight. We lost so much time on our first run doing that fight before we learned about the Goron Deku trick. Easy fight. So easy. I'll probably make another backup save when we get up to a stone tower, because we do need to do a couple temple skips. I also want to try killing the Igor from the bridge. That would save us time too. So we'll make a backup save in case I mess any of those tricks up. Alrighty. Oh, sorry. We have to like leave this room before we can warp out of here. That's literally a creepypasta. Yeah, that whole the whole elegy of emptiness only exists to make a creepypasta. You hardly use the elegy of emptiness. All you use it for is to like weigh down some switches. It's kind of like a lame ability. Yeah, I think Elegy of Emptiness is kind of like the lamest ability they give you in this game. I'm never a fan of like one temple exclusive items, like where it's like, oh, you only use it for this one area and that's it, never again. Like you never need Elegy of Emptiness ever again outside climbing Stone Tower and then one of the rooms inside the temple. That is not the song I was looking for. It's a... All right, how's it go again? Remind me. There's no A button in there at all. I don't know why I keep thinking there's an A button in there. Fuck me. What? How does it go again? There we go. Jesus Christ. Couldn't remember that. Yeah, Decaform being a hookshot point is interesting for sure, but it never gets used. That could have been like a thing. I still think it would be kind of lame, but that would be like a step in the right direction, giving it some sort of a purpose. Wait, did I miss a switch down there? I did miss a switch down there. Whoops. Your mom's making a bomb-ass dinner. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. All right, that's our first half of the stone tower done. I was thinking as long as we make it to the temple by night of the third day, I would be confident, and we are well beyond that, so we're doing really good. Do these switches do anything? No, these like bring them back here if we were to like want to go back for some reason. Yeah, no, we're way ahead of schedule. We're definitely fine, I think. Especially considering how we know so many like really good skips in Stone Temple. So I feel like we are definitely in the home stretch, but I don't want to jinx it, you know? Let's not manifest failure by jinxing it. I do feel pretty good though. I think that's the last time we have to play the Elegy of Emptiness now. It's one room in the temple, we gotta play it, but we're gonna be skipping that room. Oh no, we do still have more to go. God damn it. There still is like a little more to go. Or is it just like they're all three next to each other, I think, on the top floor? Yeah, I got spring water. I went back for the water, don't worry. I didn't forget that. Oh, fuck off. God damn, Rock. Rock jump scare. All right. Let's go and make a backup save here. I'm pretty confident we got it from this point. And just in case I want to reset for any reason, I would hate to have to climb Stone Tower again. That'd be so annoying. And which rock are we doing? One of them takes us all the way there. Yeah, this rock. This is the one we want. We can save one Elegy of Emptiness play by doing it this way. What's worse, the rocks or the bats? Probably the rocks. No, the bats. Because I feel like the bats, like, what if a bat catches you, like, mid-jump and, like, knocks you off the stone tower? You have to climb all the way back up? That would suck ass. All right, welcome to Stone Tower. Our first skip, we gotta get in the middle of the sunblock, and then for some reason, don't ask me why, but some reason spring water melts this block. And that saves us a little bit of time. We don't gotta go through the first room. Nobody asked me why that works. I have no fucking clue, but it just does. It just does, and that's good enough for me. Bro, these rats are walking on water. And then we need a key from this room in here. Maybe it's holy water. I guess. That means the whole swamp is full of holy water. That's where I got the water from. It's a dev door, I guess. It saves one small key too, because we can like we don't have to use a small key to get into that room. But I don't know like what saving that small key really does for you. It doesn't really save a whole lot of time. There's no way to like, oh, now that we have an extra small key to work with, we can do XYZ. No, the actual reason is in the codes. For some reason, spring water shares the same properties as light arrows, which you would normally use to break those blocks. The only thing is, the reason why it works only for that specific block is because if you notice, as we were leaving, that block was like elevated. It was like on like an elevated platform, so it gets you just high enough. All the other blocks, you wouldn't be able to get like high enough on the block in order to like trigger that. But there's like a small ledge that lets you make that possible. Our Deku Goron trick does work on this boss fight, but he does have a fire attack, so we're gonna opt to not do it, because one fire attack will knock out the Deku. Bye-bye, bozo. This is the part of the run where I'm starting to feel really confident. It's not even nighttime yet. No, we're so good. We got this. This is the run for sure. It's not even nighttime. We already got the light arrows. You don't remember him blowing himself up? All of them do. All the Garos, they blow themselves up. They're like, oh, to die is to not leave a corpse or some bullshit. They like say something silly before they die. I lied, by the way. We gotta play Elegy one more time. I could get the Great Fairy Sword if I have free time after, but honestly, like, I'm fine with what we have. Maybe I'll buy the, if it's still daytime, we can just buy the Razor Sword and use that. That'll do double damage, and I'm fine with that. We don't need the Great Fairy Sword. Honestly, the time that we spend getting the fairies, I think, would negate the time that we saved during the Majora fight. And I'm so confident at the Majora fight now, especially now that we have heart containers and fairies. Like, I'm so confident with the Majora fight after doing the damage list. During our 3-heart run, I managed to do it without losing my 3 hearts. Am I in the right room? I think so, right? We fly up there and there's a key up there somewhere for us. Yeah, this switch, right? No, not that one. Hang on. Oh, it's down here. That's right. That's right. I know where it is. It's through this cubby. There's a switch with a key. Which actually, I think we don't need it, right? I think we skipped this. I'm gonna grab the key just in case. I can't remember if we're supposed to grab it or not. I think we do skip the need. Yeah, no, we do. We do skip the need for this. No, we don't need this key. Yeah, I know about that trick. Yeah, that makes getting the 5,000 rupees pretty easy. We don't need the key. Am I tripping? Let me get the key. I can't remember if we need the key or not. It's freaking me out. Let me just grab it real quick. I'm hungry. What should you eat? SpaghettiOs. Go get yourself some SpaghettiOs. I'm like 90% sure we don't need that key. I'm pretty sure we skipped the key. And this guy respawn? Yeah, he respawns. Only problem is I'm running low on bombs. I guess I have bomb choose. I'm sure there's another way to kill this guy without the bombs, but let's just try not to fuck that up again, huh? Let's just get this on the first try, shall we? Perfect, there we go. Nice little skip there. Get Taco Bell and tell me how that new citrus jalapeno sauce is. I love Taco Bell. It's like one of the only fast food restaurants that I still like fuck with because like they're still like consistently good for me. But Taco Bell's so far away from me now. Now that my wife and I got rid of our car, there's no Taco Bell within like walking distance. So I really only ever get Taco Bell when I'm like out and about. Yeah, why am I not jump slashing after? I should be jump slashing, huh? There we go. So I don't think we're finishing this before Nightfall, because I hear the gongs playing, but that's fine. We don't need the extra damage from the Razor Sword. Let's see you play a Castlevania title like Rondo of Blood. Maybe one day. Now from this room, there's a trick where if you like stand on this ramp here, you can kill the Igor that's up there, and then you can just hookshot onto the chest that he gives you. Too far behind the wall. You have to like hit him in the eye again? Like I'm not gonna get this. Which is fine. We don't need to do this. This isn't like a required skip for us. Oh, we got him. There we go. Would you try Pokemon Stadium 2 since you've done 1? I haven't done Pokemon Stadium 1. You must be thinking of a different Retro Achievement guy. I gotta find that chest and hookshot onto it. Yeah, got him. Let's go. Good skip. Good skip. Not that it was required, but it's just the fact that we can do it is fun. So we didn't need that. Okay, so we did actually need the small key to open that door if we weren't going to do that skip. That's what we would use the small key for. Wouldn't mind some more arrows for this fight. I mean, we don't even need arrows, right? We're going to be using Giant's Mask for the whole thing. Just as well, we didn't get any arrows in there. Twin mold. Let's go. I mean, not go too far away because I know that like they'll fade you out. I know Blue's almost dead. I got him a bunch of times. Blue's dead. Yeah, the remake ruins this boss, I know. Believe me, I know. Honestly, it would have been faster just to use the arrows, I think, and just hit him. You would think Giant's Mask would, like, increase the damage of your sword. Your sword being giant and all. I got fairies, right? I got fairies. We don't gotta be careful. Yeah, the whole punching and throwing them around bit, like, it's funny, but, like, I don't know. It's so corny, too. It is funny. I'll give you that. It is funny. Oh, brother. I think I am just going to shoot him with a fucking light arrow. Giant's Mask kind of sucks if you don't have, like, the good sword. Yeah, boom, there we go. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, honestly, I think from now on, my go-to method of fighting this guy is gonna be doing the arrows. It's more fun trying to get that sharpshooter. No, we're done now. Yeah, the run's over. All you have to do now is go face off against Majora. Literally, the run's over now. We're done. We made it. Now we just gotta finish it off. If we wanted to, we can go collect more heart containers. We can go do other stuff if we wanted to, but I'm probably just gonna go sit by the clock tower and wait. Like, we're fine to fight Majora now. Yeah, Giant Smash being used for exactly one boss fight, that I also find that kind of dumb. Yeah, I hate single-use items in Zelda games. Giant Smash would probably be... Yeah, honestly, Giant Smash probably goes below Elegy of Emptiness, because at least Elegy of Emptiness, like, you can use it for a Deku hookshot spot. Maybe that could be used for something fun. Giant Smash, use it for one fight? Yeah, the time pauses when you're in the moon. Once you're in the moon, like it's done. Like you've stopped Majora, you've mission accomplished. Yeah, I really can't think of anything else meaningful that we can do to make this like make our lives easier besides getting a couple extra hearts. But like in all honesty, like we're fine. We don't need them. I'll buy some Deku sticks so we can use Deku sticks to speed up the Majora fight instead of using our sword. Aside from that, I think we're good. I can get an extra fairy if I want to get an extra fairy. I don't think we'll need it, but that's something I could do if I wanted to. Yeah, I can get an extra fairy if I really want to, but honestly, like I'm fine with 2. I'm so experienced with the Majora fight after the damage this one that we don't even need 1 fairy, let alone 2 or 3. So I'm probably gonna just opt to skip that. I'm gonna buy Deku sticks because with Deku sticks it'll speed up the process since Deku stick does more damage than our sword. Oh, he's gone. Why did the door say break, be back in 1 hour, and then he's fucking just gone? All right, well that's fine. I guess we'll go with no Deku stick either. We'll fill up on arrows. Not you get a basket full of arrows before the fight starts. There's a pot right at the beginning of the fight. No, we're good. We don't need shit. We're fine. Anything else would just be like, you know, gravy, but not necessary. How's the song go? Hang on, I forget how the song goes. We'll skip through the cutscene because it's a pretty long cutscene that we've seen like I think 4 times this playthrough. So I think we've seen it enough times. We can skip past it. This would be a bad time to realize you forgot one of the temples. Oh shit, we forgot to go to Woodfall. Yeah, Moon Crash is gonna be our final achievement. Yep. That'll be after we do the Majora fight. We'll be reloading our file and just letting the Moon Crash. Where should we go? Where should we sit and like relax until the moon crashes? What's the most scenic spot in Termina? I'm thinking somewhere in Great Bay. We just sit by the water and just kind of relax for a little bit. Listen to the sound of the ocean as the moon crashes on us. Any objections to that? Where's another good spot we can like just relax while the moon crashes? Great Bay seems scenic. Ooh, what if we took a boat ride? Can we do boat rides on? No, I don't think you can't do boat rides once you beat the temple, right? That'd be fun if we could just do a boat ride while the moon crashes. Watch I do this damage list. Watch I do this damage list now. Also, we can use the Zora boomerangs too. I forgot about that. I think Zora boomerangs stuns him. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Even easier than using arrows. Okay, he did not make the noise of him charging it up. That was bullshit. Bullshit, Majora. Bullshit. I call hacks on that. You didn't make the noise. You did the animation, but I didn't hear you make your little charge up sound. I guess rip the damage let's run then. Oh, my arrow refill. Oh no, you don't get an arrow refill during this fight. Oh, brother, where is he? It would have been nice to get, actually, now that I think about it, it would have been nice to get the Great Fairy's sword spin upgrade. Oh no, that's from the Forest Temple, right? No, that's not the first one you get. The first one you get is the mask. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's the arrow shooting minigame in the boat ride, right? I forgot I was supposed to do light arrows now. Have I taken damage during this phase yet? Oh, there we go. There's damage. Oh, brother. Oh, come on! Stop chaining those! Maybe I should go Goron Punch for the extra damage? That might be smart. No, I feel like I can do more of these. Yeah, get a couple more extra attacks off that. Well, now I'm out of arrows, so now I'm kind of concerned. How do I stun him now? What do you do without arrows? Shit, maybe I should have stocked up on arrows for this fight. Maybe Dragoon was right. We got a Zora Boomerang, maybe? Yeah, I guess I gotta do Zora Boomerang. Well, good luck getting one of those off. It takes so long to charge. Oh, maybe the Zora zapping would work. Maybe I could do the zappy attack. How do I do it from a grounded state, though? How does that work when you're grounded? Oh, there you go. Oh, when he grabs you, you do it. Oh, that's easy. So you just wait for him to grab you and do it. How do I get him to do it? Now he's gonna start spamming his spinning tops at Doom. Are there truly no more arrows? There really aren't any more arrows, huh? Fuck. Oh, come on! I wasted that! Oh, brother. No, I don't like this. Oh, there you go. Hey. Free hit. So if he does like that like come here animation, we can hit him with a boomerang and it will stun him. We're about to be down to our last fairy. I don't like that. Yeah, we gotta start trying to get some extra hits in there. Hey, that's our last fairy, man. I'm a little scared now. Holy shit. There we go. Now we got him. No reason to be scared. We're good. Yeah, once he starts throwing the spinning tops, you know he's like really low on health. Just running out of arrows kind of like freaked me out because like I wasn't used to fighting him without arrows. I guess in hindsight, I should have used elemental arrows against the mass instead of using regular arrows. I used regular arrows on my first like damageless attempt with Majora because I had the 2 upgraded quivers, so I could afford to spend the extra arrows. The achievement will pop after the credits, so we gotta wait till the credits roll. I was a little scared towards the end. They're running out of arrows definitely sucked. But we got him. We're good. Look forward to this video. So do I. I don't know when it'll be ready though. It's gonna be a long ass video. Probably sometime in July I'll upload it, but I don't know when. But it's gonna be a while. I started the script for it, but I haven't like actually like edited any of it, so we're still in the very early phases of the video. I can never do that myself. You can master a set. There's achievement sets that are easier that anybody can master. Don't sell yourself short. Not all the achievement sets are super difficult. I guess we can fast forward through the credits, huh? We've seen the credits quite a few times. We'll fast forward a little bit, save some time. It'll be over an hour probably. There's a lot of achievements to talk about, and I got a lot to say about the game as well. I'm thinking this is gonna be like an hour and a half, maybe a 2-hour long video. It's gonna be a long ass video. Maybe not 2 hours, but it might be a contender for my longest video. Paper Mario is my longest video. It's like an hour and 50 minutes. It might be over 2 hours. It might be. We'll see. There's a lot to talk about in the game, so it will be a longer video for sure. Because that's the thing, it's 97 achievements. I've done games with more achievements. I've done games with like 200 achievements, like Kirby Air Ride. But the thing is, like, so many of them was like, oh yeah, we knocked out 7 in a row because it's beat this track with this character or something, right? So it's actually not as much to talk about. So even though the achievement count is higher, it's like we speed through them a bit faster. Whereas this one, 97 achievements, like, yeah, there's the progression achievements, like the get the items and whatever, but like all the challenges, like they are like, oh no, this is like one achievement we have to talk about for a couple minutes. Like all the damageless boss fights, the 3-day run, the 3-heart run. There'll be a lot to talk about. It'll probably be as long as Ocarina of Time's video. I think that was an hour and a half, so it'll probably be like an hour and a half. But we'll see. Yeah, Air Ride achievements had a lot of overlap. It was like, okay, so this one we gotta do Meta Knight defeats King DDD on all 7 of the tracks. So like, there's not much to talk about for each specific track, right? You say your piece, talk about the achievement. Oh yeah, it's better to do spin attack than sword attack. And then it's like, at that point, it's just doing it 7 times in a row. So there's not much more to talk about. So you're knocking them out a lot faster. I used to be more anal about like showing off every individual achievement. I used to think that was like a better way to do the video, but it was Diddy Kong Racing. That was the first video where I was like, no, I can't really do that. I can't like go track by track every single race giving the play-by-play. That would just be like way too long and boring. That was the first video I started like condensing some of the achievements. I think it was for the better. I think it's better to do it that way. Yeah, Moondrop's gonna be the last one for sure. Well, we can skip the credits, right? I don't know why I'm not fast forwarding. I thought there was more. Yeah, I think it's about to end. Oh no, we gotta watch the Deku guy die first. And there it is, 3-day challenge, my first 100-point achievement. Hell yeah. I think that's my first 100 points anyway. I might be wrong, but we talked about this last stream. I looked through my harder games. I didn't see a single 100-point achievement. All right, now we just gotta die. That's our last objective is just to die. I'll take it, Chukos. That would be useful. We'll just hang out and watch the moon crash. We'll just lay here, wait for the moon to crash. Let me see what Chu is sending me. Just like Smash Bros. Yeah, just like Smash Bros. Yep, that was my first 100-point achievement. Yippee! My very first 100-point achievement. Was definitely a fun watch. Yeah, it was fun doing it. Took a long time, but we made it. I think Conker's Bad Fur Day will be our next big game Probably sprinkle in a few shorter games along the way. You only have a bunch of 50s. Yeah, 100-point achievements are kind of rare, I guess. I'll be honest. I honestly think that Damageless Majora was harder than the 3-day run. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think that it was harder doing Damageless Majora. I guess 3-day run's more of a time commitment, though. It takes, like, you only get, like, 1 attempt per, like, 3 hours, whereas Majora Damageless, you can retry it a bunch of times in that time. I guess that's also an influence. It's not just about, like, how hard it is, like, objectively. It's about the time commitment. And you gotta like really plan your route, so there's like researching involved. I agree with it being a 100-point achievement. I think that's fine. Technically, Smash Stage is the Seaside Lab. It's close enough. Where's the mastery pop up? Once the moon crashes. That's our last achievement, is letting the moon crash, and then our mastery pop up will be there. Our one final achievement, let the moon crash and burn it all. Actually, I just had one thought. Give me 1 second, actually, guys. I just had a thought. When we die, it's going to go back to our last Song of Time, right? And that's going to mean, like, we've lost all of this progress here. I might need to, like, go back and, like, re-record clips and stuff. I might want my shit. Hang on 1 second. Actually, before we do, let me do another owl backup save. I just had that thought. I might need to like go back and like re-record a clip or something for the video and having like replay the game to get back to that point. So hold on 1 second. We're gonna real quick. Yeah, because after you die, after the world ends, it goes back to your last Song of Time, which was at the fucking prologue. So hang on, let me do the backup owl statue save real quick. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. I lied. We're fine. We have a file where after we did Majora. We're good. Never mind. I lied. I mean, that is gonna happen. We're gonna lose all of our shit, but we do have a file after we fought Majora, so that's fine. We don't need this file anymore. Oh man, look at the moon. You get a good angle of it here. Good thing Link's too drunk to feel anything. Like New Year's. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! We're all gonna die! Yippee! Oh, that's such a good mastery pop-up. Look at that. That's such a good that's such a good like background for the mastery pop-up. I love that. And there it is, y'all. We mastered it. There it is, our last achievement. Took us 52 hours, 44 minutes over the course of 2 months and 8 days. But we finally mastered Majora's Mask. There it is. And now the world gets to burn. Yeah, we're back here. Back to the start of the game. Would have been a nice touch if you could see the aura forming around the moon in the last few hours. Yeah, that would be a nice touch. It's like a Sonic Adventure 2 battle in the final fight. If you wait for like 5 minutes, you can see the fire as it enters the atmosphere. Was it all a dream? I guess so. Back to the very start of the game. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think I guess that's it. I guess the stream's over. We did it. Game's mastered. Yippee! I'm gonna get started on this video and hopefully have this out before next year. No, it'll probably be like a July, like a mid-July upload, I think. Like mid-July, I should probably have it done by. You got the Deku mask. I don't know why I'm going through this cutscene. Oh, I want to see him. Let's see him shake Link a little bit. That'll be a good frame to end this stream on. This is what I'm gonna do to the Goron baby when I hear it crying next time. This will be me, violently shaking him. Alright guys, well with this, I will go ahead and sign off. Thank you all for watching and being here. It was a fun 8 streams, actually technically 9 streams because one of them was on Twitch and then we started doing it on YouTube. So that was 9 streams it took for us to master Majora's Mask. Very long game indeed, but it was very fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna get started on this video. Until then, you guys have a wonderful night. Take care, and I'll see you guys on the next one.